Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hope all of you are having a good day today. It's Monday night, and we will be getting back to Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers edition, this evening. And it's kind of perfect that we are playing a game that was published by Square Enix, first back in 1999, and then this year, 2022. Because Square Enix just announced, and it broke at like 4 a.m. this morning. Because that's when I saw it, and then I added it to today's blog before I went to bed last night. Square Enix just sold Crystal Dynamics, Square Montreal, and Eidos Montreal to what is it? The Embracer Group, the company out of Europe that's bought the Gearbox and also Cryptic Studios. So, and it's not just the studios that were sold. In addition to the selling of the studio, Square Enix also dumped the Tomb Raider. That was included in the sale. The Deus Ex franchise, which has been dormant for several years. Was it the Legacy of Kain series, which I can't even think of the last time there's been something new associated with that franchise. I mean, that's a hell of a move. Now, Square Enix justifies this by saying they are going to focus on expanding cloud services and want to get more into like the technical side. And so I guess those no non fungible tokens or whatever the hell and other things of that sort. That's that's fine and dandy, but did they seriously need to raise sudden capital? So they needed a influx of cash to pursue these other ambitions. And let it be known that Square Enix has had a history, a rather recent history, of saying that the Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy disappointed them in terms of how much revenue it brought in. They were disappointed in the sales of Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. They were disappointed in both of those games in terms of how well they sold. And they sold pretty damn well. I'm not exactly sure what the hell Square Enix it was looking for. It perplexes me, to say the least. So I think there's probably a little something more going on here. I'm thinking because that Square Enix in and of itself is probably going to be for sale and Sony's going to buy it. But before that sale goes through, all the existing stockholders of Square Enix is like, okay, how much more money can we get from these other IPs and studios if we sell these off? Like, how much we can get more money, and then we can sell what's left, the Final Fantasy franchise, all of our own in-house developed properties and stuff like that goes back all the way back to like the 1980s at the very least. How that has to be the move there, because I really can't understand the logic. Because then again, one has also look at the history of Square Enix in and of itself. Like their first Final Fantasy game was made as a last ditch effort to like save the company because they failed badly with a lot of games before that. That's why it was called Final Fantasy. It's like, oh, okay, let's make a sequel to it. So how do you make a sequel to something called Final Fantasy? Oh, just slap a number on the back end of it. Then you have to remember, what was it? The Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie, which was a commercial flop. I've enjoyed that movie. I've actually had the novelization somewhere. I actually have the DVD somewhere too. Somewhere in my collection. I actually enjoyed the Spirits Within because it did capture a lot of the big themes of a lot of the Final Fantasy games up to that point. It just didn't capture any of the charm. and it was expensive as hell to make, and probably is not aged as well as some video game that came along only a few years later. But that movie damn near killed um, SquareSoft, Square Enix as a company outright. Then you have the acquisitions they made. Like they got Eidos and the Tomb Raider franchise shortly thereafter. The Kingdom Hearts franchise was more or less something they stumbled into, just like a pure happenstance. And even then, Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't do as well as they hope in terms of long term because of the criticism it got. Uh, Kind of a weird thing. So, and also one have to consider the recent problems like with Square Enix in and of itself. The Life is Strange remaster collection and that debacle with all the bugs, glitches, and the numerous patches. Like it took like 3 months to actually get a patch to get the frame rate up to 60 frames per second from when that collection was finally released after it was delayed 5 months from September to February. And again, the Chrono Cross remastered has had some issues too. First night, we actually saw some of the major lag and slowdown. You can go back to the first night stream of it after we cleared Viper Manor for the first time. The slowdown that we saw, where it's like Lynx is bragging that one of his shadows was more than enough to deal with the Radical Dreamers. In this case, Surge, Kid, and Guile or Guile. So there is all these little factors in there, so kind of makes you wonder. But Square Enix is actually serious about this cloud streaming thing in terms of games. It's like they want to get away from actually uh they just want to sell the license to the game and people just stream it from their services. Then they to get it to where they want it to be, that's gonna be one hell of an investment on their part, because as it was proven with the Kingdom Hearts collection on the Switch, that it was just horrendous. Granted, you're working off of Nintendo's the Wi-Fi hardware that Nintendo put into the Switch. Uh, oh, Granted, you can put a hardwire line to the Switch to it, but most people have their Switches on Wi-Fi. So that was a mistake there. And for some games, strictly going with a streaming style works, or work to some degree. Like I can see that for games like Smite, Paladins, to a much lesser extent Overwatch, because we don't want that to happen to Overwatch. But say the Call of Duty games and so forth, there's like more of the streaming of like, okay, and trying to keep it equal on everybody's connection. I can see that's eventually going to happen. But that technology and the infrastructure needed for it's probably a good 15, 20 years away to where it would actually be justifiable. But if Square Enix wants to try and rush that along, they're more than welcome to. But this does actually raise the question of what's the future for, in my case, one game franchise that was affected by the sale. What's the future of Tomb Raider now? Because the Embracer Group has Gearbox, which made the Borderlands games, and not to mention all these other properties. Because Embracer's they have THQ Nordic. That I know they have Gearbox. I believe they were trying to get the 2K outright as well. So where does this leave a lot of studios? Because I think there was something like 1,100 employees from the three studios that Square Enix just sold that are affected by this. So where does that leave them? Where does that leave any games? Because there was rumors that another Tomb Raider game was starting to get into development. So what's the future of that? And also, not to mention, what's going to be the future for all the current versions of the various Tomb Raider games that are available now? Are they going to be delisted for who knows how long? Because Square Enix is no longer has they're basically sold the publishing rights. Because we've seen that happen before. It's like when Disney bought LucasArts, along with that came Lucas Games, and a lot of the Lucas Games got delisted for a long time until they were relisted on various platforms under under like Disney Interactive. So so many questions, so many questions, and I have no answers. Just my own speculation. Anyway. So many questions, so many things. Let's see. We're picking up at we're heading to Water Dragon Isle, and we don't have Rasley. So we need shit ton of green elements. Because the reason I'm making these swaps here. I don't want Porsche in there. Alrighty. Don't want that. Like I said, that's a little shuffling around there. Well, one big reason, it's to make sure, because where we're going at, we're facing a lot of enemies that are going to be vulnerable to that green. You're going to be vulnerable to quite a lot of green magic. Like, I thought I hit it. Like, there are two Lenas. Bum, ba-dum. Like, we head back to the other one and use the... Yeah. Little back and forth action. A great spot for fishing, don't you know? We got the Aqua Ball. Like I said, we also try to go and grab the chest as well. We're getting Ice Blast. That helps in a big way there. That's a... Ooh, that right. Do I want to have... Do I gotta fight a Hi-Ho tank here? No, I don't have... Okay, so a kid is going to be alright in this battle. Because we don't have to deal with the water dragon. Hey, your Gamer Bunny. Thank you very much. Let's give you the shout out as well. Who was playing Apex Legends the other night. And by the way, let me just go ahead and prove something here as well. Give me a moment. Shepard. Here, here. Let's give you a because of the blue screen, it kind of like it gets a little holy. Give me let me switch to this one here. And there we go. There you go. Grunt. He sits on the palm of your hand. From the side. From the other side. From the back. Comes with a little card. I never removed the little collector's card thing from him. So that is the card is still there as well. So, and I actually use them. Yes, it's a tag. I actually use this grunt as a way to hold on to a set of headphones that I use for work. So it's like I just set him like around his head, so while he's sitting on top of a bookcase, he's like, okay, he's essentially grunt is essentially a storage unit. Now, I believe there is a Tali Zora and a Garrus Vicarian plushies as well. I've never really came across those because every time I think about them, it's like I go check it, they're always sold out. Grunt was actually the easiest of the three to find, and even then, there was like two left at the time. Grunt is epic. Just remember, it's like, hey, if you play, the joke is my joke is this: Grunt is Shepard's son. Because if you think about it, everything Grunt learns, they learn from Shepard in Mass Effect 2. Tonight, this is Chrono Cross. This is the sequel to Chrono Trigger. This is the remastered edition, the Radical Dreamers version of Chrono Cross. Now, I have played the original version on the PlayStation 1. I still have my strategy guide from 20 years ago, so I am blatantly using it to try to remember where a lot of things are in matchups against boss battles and such. I have played the original one as recently as last fall, so I am trying to make this playthrough as different as possible. But much like Mass Effect, this game, some of your choices and timing of certain events does affect how certain things play out. For example, the section that we're supposed to go to, my playthrough last year of the PlayStation 1 version had a little fairy character called Rasley that we went and made sure that we recruited first. For this playthrough, we did not go that particular route, although Rasley is a very useful character in this section because she has very powerful green magic. But beyond that, this is a game that's also was like did not exactly had the greatest reception when it was released. So it gained a bit of a cult following, and there's people who prefer Chrono Trigger have a lot of problems with this game with how it treated some of the characters from the first game. So it was kind of like a balancing act there. But I've always preferred Chrono Cross over Chrono Trigger because for me the story makes a hell of a lot more sense. And I like the turn-based system is a little bit more randomized. Average play time for a single playthrough will take me about 30 to 36 hours depending on pacing. There are multiple endings. Check the news. All right, well, bounce back over here and it's like, we'll check the news here. And the big news, actually, and I was actually talking about this at the start of the stream, actually. Square Enix sold 3 of its major studios, plus a bunch of rights to various games to another company. The biggest one involved in that transaction was Crystal Dynamics, who made and worked on the Tomb Raider games. More specifically, the Survivor trilogy, Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but also some of the ones prior to that trilogy. Crystal Dynamics worked on, and I was kind of speculating as to why Square Enix has done that, and my theory is, after debating about, Square Enix was looking for a quick influx of cash because they really want to make that the streaming of games their big innovation. Square Enix has never really been known for being a technical innovator in terms of hardware. And you see that they want to go that route. They want to innovate something major and that they can license out to other companies. The big test of it was the horrific Kingdom Hearts collection that was on the Switch that came out recently. Um, so that's $300 million, and Square Enix basically admitted this in the press release. They basically admitted, yes, we're going to take this money and we're going to put it into all these other areas, but not into gaming. So all what Square Enix really has at the moment in terms of, because they've, in that sale, they sold not just 3 studios. The 3 studios were Crystal Dynamics, Square Montreal, and Enix Montreal. So they've also gave up everything associated with Tomb Raider, the Legacy of Kain series, the Deus Ex series, and the Thief series franchise. Those were like the big 4. And obviously the biggest one is obviously Tomb Raider. Now, the company that got that they sold them to, the Embracer Group, is the same company that bought Gearbox at the end of last year, which is the company that makes that worked on the Borderlands games. They've also bought Cryptic Studios, which has worked on a couple big MMOs, Star Trek Online, as well as Neverwinter Nights, the Dungeons and Dragons MMO. So that's kind of a fact. So that's kind of a thing there. So now here, now I also went over the history of Square Enix kind of being a bit wonky, because Square Enix, in and of itself, you trace their history back, and I'll summarize what I said at the beginning. Square Enix has always been a company that's kind of lived right on the edge in terms of how much cash they actually have on hand to do things. The original Final Fantasy game was basically made as their last ditch effort to have one big hit to try and turn their company around, which it did. And that came out 1988, 1989, 1990, somewhere in that part. The Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within movie, I personally enjoyed that movie. I have the 2 disc collector's edition somewhere in my collection. But that movie and its production costs nearly killed Squaresoft, and it had to merge with Enix to basically stay afloat. Because Enix, in and of itself, you had Squaresoft and you had Enix, which were 2 separate companies, and they merged. So because one had the cash but wasn't doing well in terms of sales, the other one was basically hemorrhaging money. Uh, and then you have to look at where Square Enix basically over the past several years have basically voiced their disappointment in so many great games. They were not happy with how, even though these games sold very well, Square Enix was not happy. And some of the games they named as like they were not happy with because they sold extremely well, but apparently not well enough. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, which came out last year, great game by the way. The Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Kingdom Hearts 3. Granted, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a major disappointment and a clusterfuck in and of itself. You have all these things. Final Fantasy 15. No, they were able to sell DLC with that. They were blatantly able to sell DLC with that. 14, they had to 14 when it launched. 14, I didn't get into Final Fantasy 14 until last year. Until last October. So you have all that to deal with. Basically the relaunch of Final Fantasy 14, and who knows. But of course, last year, 2020 basically made Final Fantasy 14 extremely profitable for Square Enix because Final Fantasy is like their big franchise in and of itself. And there's also the constant rumors and speculations that Square Enix in and of itself might be up for sale, and they're trying to fight off selling outright. And the big rumor is, ever since Microsoft bought Blizzard, the big rumor is that Sony wants Square Enix, which will, and I'm going to say this right now, it's bad enough that that 2 to 3 years after it's been released, Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I have not played yet, it's only gotten a PC port. It has not seen a have not seen an Xbox port yet, even though it's seen a Windows port. So there's kind of like there's really that real fun oddness there, and considering that Final Fantasy 15 did see an Xbox port a year after the release, its original PS4 release. Well, like I said, I saw the news at 4 a.m. this morning. I was going to bed when I saw the news, and I added it to my blog, and it actually gave me something to talk about my blog beyond just talking about some of the stuff that happened on last night's streams and anything random that I came across. So that's essentially the big news there. In fact, I still have, but any other quick newsies and things. It's actually worth talking about that won't get me in trouble in terms of one thing or another. Nope. There is apparently nothing major else happening in the world that is worth talking about. Well, unless one wants to buy into the theory that Danny Bonaducci is trying to do a publicity stunt. That's been rumored and speculated as of late. That's a whole ball of wax I'm just not getting into. That's probably like the most I spend like just randomly talking in terms of just all right. So the context of this part of the game here is that the dwarves have been driven out of the swampland and they're attacking a fairy island, they attack the fairies, and if I played this game a slightly different way with some decisions I made, we would have a fairy character in the party because it actually adds some story and lore to it. Now, this game also plays a lot on the fact of the color wheel. So it's like opposite colors will do more damage to opposite enemies. So green counters yellow, red counters blue, black counters white, and vice versa. So if you know you're going into an area where there are a lot of enemies that have an innate color or an elemental color, you basically pick your party and you can swap out whoever you need to try and give yourself an advantage. To mention, I would say this is a remaster that does make this game look pretty, and this game was always a gorgeous game 20 years ago. You also have to craft your weapons. Like, so you craft your weapons, you get materials to craft a better gear and so forth. Sometimes you can find better weapons, but it's... And we're trying not to talk about the noses on the dwarves here. Because if this was Final Fantasy XIV, these will clearly be the Lalafels, and we don't want to... I really should swap Kid and Lena in the party. On the simple grounds of Kid has a steel attack, which comes... Some items can only be gotten if they are stolen. Ooh, I can't swap them from this point. Like, you bastards! By the way, the percentage thing that you see there, which appears about here, give or take, where the box I'm kind of blocking, you got your light, your medium, and your strong attacks. Like, light attacks almost always guaranteed to hit, so there's like a combo-ish. Do you take the chance, go for the strong attacks first? But that's like making a huge miss. Like, they're queuing all the fairies. So rude, man. I mean, I'm working on being more talkative and such. I know... Plus, it also shows like, for all we know, is like might be something that you want to stream yourself at some point. A general principle: Lena needs to smack someone. Hands on the hips. That's like the best part of having Lena in the party. Oh. And to give an idea of how customizable this game is, there are, in terms of party members, not counting your main character, there are 3 plus, let's see, that's 7, 11, 14, 18, 22, 26, 30, 34, 38, 42, 44 different party members. 45 counting the protagonist. Now, you can't get everyone in a single playthrough. It requires at least 3 playthroughs to get every single character. I can't get that chest from this side. Alright, so nothing else here. Time to head into the interior. Again, I do prefer to have Rasley in the party for this. But, again, trying to make this playthrough different from the one I did last year. Kind of like playing the Mass Effect games. Like, you want to, like, at some point, I have to do an intentionally Paragon run of the first Mass Effect game on the Xbox side, Xbox 360 side. But I hate going a Paragon. Going Paragon ruins everything. Odd. Alright, burn enemy. Lots of choices, indeed. And some characters have more advantages than others. Some have higher health but lower magic slots. Others give you like team up attacks. And then again, you gotta pay attention to what the matchups are going to be. If you have the strategy guide, having the matchups comes in handy. Oh wait, I don't... One hit kills. I do love the Maiden's Hand special. Something I do wish that they did with the remaster, other than just giving it a texture overhaul, was actually change the camera angles on several of the moves and stuff. Because that you don't always have like the best angle on some of these attacks and such. Okay, that gives us an extra slot to work with. Yeah, a lot of yellow magic, which will come in handy much later on. Aqua beam. Let's run over this way. And there's nothing here. Oh, indeed it is. Normally I just go, oh, this automatically plays something down. It's like automatic fill. But I do, intentionally I do try and make this as easy as on myself as possible. Now, the end boss of this game has like the most complicated thing possible, where you have to put a sequence of magic in place. So you need to have all 3 members of your party have the the sequences, and I've written it down years ago. Matter of fact, I still haven't written it down on here. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. Like the orders of spells and magic that need to be used in the last final boss fight. Plus the use of a 9th element that can only be used in that one fight at the very, very end of the game to get the good ending. It's like the amount of planning that goes into it is unbelievable. Also, then you get the fact that our lead protagonist, Surge, has a good portion of this game. He's in the body of the antagonist of the game. Like, other cool part here, when that field effect is all green and you trigger something else of that same color, the magic becomes even more devastating. Also, if you ever played Grandia 1, 2, or 3, I've played 1 and 2 on stream. I have the PS1 version of Grandia 1 and PS2 version of Grandia 2. Basically, all these side battles are optional. I do them for the loot and anything else that we get that might be useful. Go pilfer. Getting iron. That becomes immediately useful in terms of crafting material, crafting armor and weapons. Like, so much strategy, so much thinking involved. It's like thinking, do you take Jack or Miranda? The answer is both. What? Like, what about Tally? Sorry, but I kind of look at Tally as being like an awesome little sister. Plus, I don't play Bro Shep. That kind of makes like the choice in Mass Effect 3 impossible, fairly obvious if I screw up something in Mass Effect 2, namely not going enough Renegade or Paragon one way or the other to save both Legion and Tally. Trust me, there are some people that actually will blatantly play Mass Effect just to have Tally throw herself off a cliff. Hello! Welcome! You just redeemed me. Now, I first made my debut on Twitch Sings, and you can imagine how all those songs sounded with this voice. But of course, people love me because I'm a foul-mouthed, baseball-loving little furball. How foul is my mouth? Well, let me say this: Orbits couldn't clean my fucking mouth. Ha ha! No, they could not. By the way, anybody remember Orbits? I don't think they sell those anymore. In fact, I know they don't sell them anymore. I mean, those commercials got really silly after some point. Oh, let's see. By the way, how about them Sixers, huh? Tonight, they got no Joel Embiid. They're favored to lose to the Miami Heat in 6 games. I'm not surprised. Every time it looks like something goes well for Philadelphia sports, things go wrong. Wrong, I tell you. Wrong! By the way, do you have any idea how tired Fred's arm is getting holding it up? I mean, it is tough holding his hand straight out while his basically half his forearm and his fist is up my ass. Anyway, thanks for redeeming me. Bye! There is no One of the best things I've ever done on Twitch Sings when that was a thing was actually grabbing a puppet, taking a jersey off of a older plush toy, slapping it on it. It's basically creating that little character who's been officially dubbed Philly the Bunny because of the jersey that he wears. The voice in and of itself is a very bad Mickey Mouse impression. Indeed it does. By the way, just get an idea, like holding him up, it is me holding my hand straight out. Like that, just to get him up into the camera range. And it's one thing that was asked back in September, it's like, is that character beating somebody over the head with a ladle? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. Like, hey, you ever picked up a ladle that was made of iron and like you could do some serious damage to people with it? Ah, they missed. Okay, I missed. Rude. Alright, at least don't have to go into our consumables. Bum, 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 bum. Now if I get when do I face like a set of enemies that is totally green inert? Oh wait, no, I do remember. There's like, because the section of the game that we're in is basically an area where there's going to be like boss battle after boss battle after boss battle after boss battle. So it's almost going to be like loading up on various elements in between every single battle. Oh, counting is like, oh, we got one coming up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not to mention some puzzle work and stuff in between. And you don't really level up, and Chrono Cross has a very different level up system. You don't level up based on how many enemies you beat. You level up based on where you are in the story. So like every major boss battle is essentially every major victory over a boss is gain a level. If you fill out your elemental grid, you get more magic and more options to use. That in turn makes things later in the game, like the ending boss, which I described in terms of having to use to do things in a certain order possible. So there's like a lot of shuffling around. Also a lot of backtracking to to the nearest save point as well. Also, you can do traditional saves, which I find absolutely funny. Because slot 1 to slot 2, they still have the save system as if it was the PlayStation game. So you can't have save state for every single part of the game. There's the unless you're going for the trying to track down all the multiple endings. And since this is the Xbox version, there are achievements associated with getting all those alternate endings. Which means this is a game I can easily come back to year after year, at least once a year on stream, at least now with this version. Try and get all the achievements. Get all the characters, get all the achievements. I think that was a critical hit. Since it was a critical hit, Maiden Hand. Ah, that was 2 points off of doing a nice amount of damage. Nice. And using Kid to steal items. Very useful. Oddly enough, I prefer having Lena in the party. But after we clear this section, I'm gonna have to take her out of the party because the area that we're going to next has a lot of red enemies. Or red innate colored enemies. And her being a blue innate character, that means she will get devastated. This boss has a... It's a tank. Wow, did a ooh, the frame rate with that tank, it just caused everything to drop. That's the second time I've seen that happen. Well, that just took off 50%. Hopefully we can get something out of this. And we miss. And we can only do that once. All the magic can only be used once. So there's that. Ooh. That's a problem. That's problematic. $151. Well, light it on fire. Well, that did a nice amount of damage. Uh-oh. Well, well. Time for the revive. She's okay. Hopefully this does a fair amount. 103. Yeah, it is. It did just do a drive-by. And it did another drive-by. Like, what is this, Compton? Everybody out! Everybody out! So I saw a lot of strategy there. I don't know exactly how long some of the buffs in this game last. I never quite figure out the math on that. Like how many turns some of that lasts. For the record, this was not the dwarves' land. Granted, humanity drove them from their other land, so that's why they're here, but nope. Cats kind of like cats rule us all. We all know this. It's a cat's world. We just live in it. This is where having Rasley in the party actually makes this even more touching. Because that is Rasley's sister. And it also causes a bit of an issue in some regards too. For the record, this is his island, and he was letting, you know, the dwarves run roughshod over it. But he's also one of the bad guys too in the long run. Spoilers, but non spoilers. Now we also get like a big elemental attack as well, but it's really complicated to set up. And you have to have a blue innate character in the party as well, which going up against against the fire dragon makes them extremely vulnerable. But we'll be loading up on blue magic and stuff too. But we also got to make a pit stop as well. We had nothing to do with that. It was other humans. Kid and Lena were not even here at the time. They're from another world entirely. Yeah, I have the strategy guide, and it's still a tough thing to get. To get a lot of things done correctly in this game. But don't think kindly of, man, what about Woolman? Like it's a completely different thing altogether. This is where everybody says it's a completely different thing. And here's your Chrono Trigger flash connection. Oh man, people were so pissed about this scene. No, she was having a nightmare. Because Chrono Trigger in and of itself, that's a very tough game to even complete. Just to finish, it's a really tough game. At least she admits she had a bad dream. You, kid, your origin is a lot more complicated than anything that you're about to say. Not exactly true. Not abandoned, just sent to a time to be saved. Yeah, here's the thing about Lynx. Lynx is actually Surgeon's father. So there, yeah, that makes it even more complicated. Total Darth Vader vibes here. So it's a quest for revenge. So I do advance the text at a fair clip. Can't tell that kid isn't bitter at all. Now, if this game actually got like a full remake with voice acting, whoo boy, they will have one hell of a cast to get all of this dialogue in, because you got a lot, not just for basic English, but a lot of the dialogue for some characters is written in other accents. There's a character, Harlequin, who is a Harlequin, speaks with a French accent. Kid has a very pronounced Australian accent in some of her dialogue. You got characters that speak with the usual adorable, cute accents, with a strong stress on the letter W. I'm not sure where I was going with that, but still. She'll get even, we'll get odd. Twin moons! So we're actually going to take an opportunity to head back to the other world, which looks exactly like this world. I think we can hit the... Because there are two... I want to hit the... There's no reason to hit the Water Dragon Island in the other... In the other world, because I think because it's kind of blocked off to head into where the ferry area is, but I think there's some loot and stuff there. Back to the village. Now, the whole premise of this game, there is this two timelines. One where Surge is survived an incident, and one where he died. And so you end up going back and forth between the two. And there is a case of doppelgangers. Some characters exist in two places at once. Actually, no, we had to head back into the other world anyway. That's right, Mount Pyre, yeah. Even though it says it right here in the strategy guide, I totally forgot. It's like, wait, which one? Because you end up going to the other version later on. Okay, where did we park our boat? We're on a boat! We're on a boat! Everybody take a look at the boat! Which was one of the better songs to sing on Twitch Sings. I'm not even kidding. So we need to come here. We need to use... We come back later on, we'll be able to actually pluck a character out of the ground. Much like how Raccoon plucked Vegeta out of the ground, picking Vegeta out like a vegetable in Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. You can make those jokes. Oh, Frog Prince can't even be allocated till Lena can earn a level 7 skill anyway. So we come here. So this is the same island that we were on, Water Dragon Island. Except it's dried up. But we can come here, get some... Okay, Kid is vulnerable against these enemies, but... Wow, it took off 25%. It was like, that was rude. Go for the steel. What do we get from it? What does it give us? It gives us a healing item. And since we're here, we might as well. Like she was gonna hit him one way or the other. Just took the other way. I have another. Let's give that to Lena. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, we need to... Like, you never take out a healing item. Like, what? Are you insane? Insane in the main brain. Insane in the brain. Oh, it can be slotted. It's just not ideal. Like it. For any battles we come across. And this is why my playthroughs are going to take a while. Plus, there is an achievement for winning 500 battles, so... Might as well try and go for it. Everyone to that 500. The big problem is there's not exactly a counter to indicate how many battles one has already done. Oh yeah, why the heck do I have Magnify? Anything less than the achievement is less than 500. Thank you, Bunny. Yes, that is absolute truth. You ain't lying. Again, the iron will come in use. Like, why did the island dry up? Oh, it's a... We found some sturdy ribs. That's a side quest in and of itself. We gotta put a skeleton together. Like, it's all about them bones. Am I right or am I right? So the fairies in this world are alright, but the island is kind of in shambles. Now, I wonder if this is where I screwed up on my other playthrough, not being able to get Rasley's level 3 tech skill. I went to the wrong place. Alright, there are no other... Also realized I did not have it set up to get screenshots from my capture card. That was a mistake. Kind of funny how you can't get from one area to another. This enemy was here. It's like, alright, we're back. We're roaming around. There's no way some little twerp is gonna come along and, God damn it, he's back. Huh. That attack did a nice amount of damage. Joke doesn't get old. I mean, come on. When the magic number appears, and if it's nice, you gotta point it out. Like a requirement, I think. It was 8 attack points away from being super nice. Well, this will help. That just boosts kids' attacks. Just getting the field all turned red. I gotta go chasing after... Okay, let me swing back to... I wonder if I can get that character early. It's like, it'll be one less thing to do later on. The pirate ship, the SS Invincible. Nope. Can't get into the shot. I just thought like visiting a place is like, okay, so it's like, all right, trying to think anything else. Other areas I know their enemies are going to be a little bit or a lot tougher. We can't get to Gaia's navel until much later on. Some enemies, Earth Dragon Isle, there's an optional boss there. Don't want to deal with that until much later on in case one screws up because of the elements. Alright. So Lena... as great as she is, We actually need to swap her out. Let's see. Guile. She is like my only blue and 8 character anyway at this point. Could double up on... I got the salt. We got the salt and pepper fight. Then what is it? Green, blue. Not a particular fan of some of the fights that's going to be coming up. He has the iron sword. The damage done by all kinds of attacks you receive from enemies. That's gonna help Glenn in this. Oh wait, Ice Blast. Iceland swap there. Swap that there. Like, trying to realize, where do I want to put some of these? How about we don't really need... Again, I'm just trying to strategize here. And that might be... Alright, that's... Again, not ideal. And so we spread out the water elements, the blue elements, as best we can here. And I gotta remember to remove Kid from the party later on. Guess what? There's only one way to get that chest, and that's to run for it. Guess what? And we took a bunch of damage going for it too. Yeah, that, believe me, that is the only way to get that chest. If you try to run to the lava and you come across an enemy, you basically... And you get out, these are red enemies. This is why we don't want Lena in the party, because she would be vulnerable to them. Oh shit, it's like this time. Go for the pilfering. The lava rush. Oh no, these are regular enemies. They're just huge. Oh, we will be facing a fire boss. It ain't him that needs. Yeah, magnify. We don't want to actually do that because that actually can backfire on us. You know, if that gets, that could work out. The big benefit for having Glenn in the party is mostly going to be the fact that he has a team-up attack with Surge that does a lot of damage. There's 4 of them. They're cat burglars. Like, boop. Why not focus on the same enemy? Well, take out one of the latter ones. They just walk up, punch in the face. Best part is the tail is moving in sync. Well, they were moving in sync. Two of them are moving in sync now. Double team moves. I'm double teaming this. Well, in theory, that should have done a lot more damage. Oh no, it's because it's a red attack. That's why. Like, oops. Oops, that double team move looks less, can't really use it. Because if I use it against the fire dragon, it's going to heal, it's going to actually heal the fire dragon. We don't want that. We don't want that thing to happen. It's a frozen kitty. I got a lot of ointments for burns. They're gonna shake it to us. And yes, his name is Salt. His name is Pepper. There is another boss in this game. I think we actually skipped over that one because of the path we took, called Ketchup. This is also a tutorial fight. What do you mean you lost it? No problem, Bunny. You ever have a great relaxing shower and so forth? As we will continue to be as we do. It's a shame the text boxes are placed where they are here, because one would have to appreciate the fact that Salt looks like Waluigi. You can tell by the mustache that is showing up. What in Spice's name are you talking about? Trap elements are great if you have the patience to deal with them. You can actually steal powerful magics from various enemies later on. Problem is, like, hoping that they will use them. Well, you can't use a trapped element until you've equipped it. What? 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 What did you just say? That's a lot of was. Well, he's pissed. Whoops. I accidentally switched scenes there. I meant to click something else and... Oh, that's right. They both are yellow innates, so Dan's at a bit of a disadvantage here, but... Alright, let's go for the pilfer. We were successful. Who said they could attack twice? That did a fair amount of damage. Use the ice blast. That should hold salt in place. It does not. Like, why is he picking on Kid for? Like, really, dudes? The dash and gash. Alright, that clears that boss battle. Iron vest and an iron mail. What an odd pairing. It's a hot diggity dog. It's like, would that count as a love tap? Well, we're not exactly into Love Shack, baby. Ah, we grabbed some dancing shoes. Why don't you put on? Why don't you put your dancing shoes? Okay, yeah. We just ended up all the way down at the bottom. Like on the left side is like, it's a magnum bomb. Oh shit. How exactly did... Well, we can always come back for the item that we skipped over. Like all of this is a magma bomb. And that does give us another battle on the road to victory. Alright, ice breath. Come on, I know it can trigger. There we go. Ah, the ice is in the way. Like we screwed that one up. Like how easy it is to like actually skip over things here. It's quite a lot, very, very easily. Stick him in a block of ice. Gonna bring the lava rush on. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Left and a right. All that for only 30% damage. The sight scope. Improving damage by a fair degree. So we got an item. Well, technically we got the item that we missed out on. This dog just standing up here at the top. Bum, 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 bum. Rude. So rude, I tell you. Always go to nab the items. Another set of dancing shoes. It's frozen. You can't move. Guess we can't just let him go. All right. Save point. I might as well just go for it. It's a 30. This boss has a health of 3,400. The big salamander. It ain't stuck. Like, he didn't get a chance. He just wanders on up, gets up in our face. Hey, you wanna fight? Like, rude. Rude, mini dragon, sir. Rude. Ah, the fiery breath of fieriness. Wow. That nearly worked. Oh, it's a shower of meteors. 1, 2. All right, its health is nearly depleted. Better not take a chance to do a mass heal up for the group. Launch the Aqua Ball. The Ball of Aquaness. 69 damage. Yeah, that would have been a great way nice way for it to be finished. Oh, that took some out. Sweet. Yeah, he will. And next time he'll transform. Okay, so we got green, blue, so we need Kid is going to be vulnerable. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to allocate some fire ones as well. Oh, fireball, 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 fireball. Da-da-da-da-da. Like, so many ways that this could go wrong. Because Marcy and Kid are going to cancel each other out. And Zoa and Glenn are going to cancel each other out, in theory. That's far enough. Dramatic music is dramatic. We must get through. He is a dragoon. Well, he's a goon. Marcy is so mean. Why she marries Jefferson? And if you notice, she is stamping her feet or doing a little dance. Also, Marcy loves to make her feelings known, that she hates your friends, your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, your great-grandma, your... Yeah. Marcy makes her feelings really clear. Boom, boom, boom. Don't. Axel Axe? Oh. Oh shit, he has Magnify still. No, we don't enjoy the pain. The string phone. No, we didn't need that to happen. The gyron... no. Alright, we're taking some... Alright, one down. That blows her up. That leaves Zora. It was weak against green attacks. Huh, 96. That was a little nice. Recover everyone's health here. And we win. Bum ba dum bum ba da 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 da. Gold earring, iron vest, earrings. Will he get even for this? Nah, 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 nah. All right, we should have our level 5 tech skills. We do. Me. It's Harley Quinn. We have to keep going. All right, now we're back here again. This is where it all started. Like, so many things happened here. There was so much foreshadowing in the first night of this game. Return the color crystals to their masters. Bump bump. Yep. All right. I want to take me a break, folks. And we'll be back with more in a few minutes.
The power of destruction.
Towards the Crusaders!
There he is. Victim Cola.
Oh, I'm dead.
Surrender.
No, you're not.
There you go. Thank you.
Ah, shit. Fuck! How did I survive?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt.
Ah, shit. Now that happened.
No matter what you say to me, I will live! Fire!
Boom. Headshot.
Double Sunday! Not yet! Double Sunday!
Oh, shit.
You still want to fight?
Yes, and we win. Raditz is the champion.
Saiyans aren't pushovers.
Assuming direct control. Your attacks are primitive. You will know pain.
Sniper rifle for the win. We got him that time.
This Herculean wedgie is chafing. 'Tis what you deserve, god of losers. The apocalypse will rock your world.
The spinning power driver. Zangief would be proud.
Mouth breather.
Ah! Wicked cool.
You cannot save them.
This memorable day marks your graduation from your false self.
What the hell?
Let's see it. Motorcycle? The fuck? I was not expecting that.
No, dude. That's a bike.
Wow, she's here. Wow.
It's cold.
Huh?
You can't sell this.
Never mind that, but how did you get
Clearly she walked.
I walked?
You're okay?
Was that bad?
That's not.
Have a nice
Nothing
trip.
can stop me. I'll kill you all.
There she goes. And back. Made our snack. Let's see if we can do this right. Which is north. Huh. Did it right the first time. That's how we like it. Can you get it back? Can you get back up there? Nope. North, south, west, east. There's a reason for that. So we got the that one done. All right, the next one, well, make sure we get to the save point. So this is going to involve a little bit of exploration, try to find. Try to find the various items. So they're all. Well, might as well use the Chi attack. See what it looks like. Oh, it's effective. Really? It missed. Bum, ba, 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 ba. So we now need to thoroughly explore, find the different things and boxes and stuff. Yes, those were spiders on the ground. The paper moon. Wow, that that did a lot of damage there. Wow, it's just focusing on Kid, huh? Well, if Kid goes down at the very least. Very least. That was put it mildly, that was kind of problematic there. Alright, so we found the tornado element. A lot of exploration more than anything else here. Again, engage the battles for work towards the achievements. Like blast him with green energy. Gonna take off his. Oh no! I thought it was gonna take off his arm and beat us over the head with his own arm. Rude. Also rude. I'm not even talking to Rick Rude or Bobby Rude. Takes down one. We'll launch the Aero Saucer. Oof, that took off 50%. Honey, we can't jump across that gap. Lame. And this is why it says like, oh, it's gonna be easy to get the 500 battles. I did not think about it. There are some characters that would appear in the intro to this game that you don't unlock until much later on. Just like, take them out. Oh, really? Just leaps across, man, like nobody's business. The Luminati! The Luminaire! He rises up like a shooting star. Wow, that took... that was a critical hit. It was basically a one-shot. Well, actually, we need, there's 2 chests there. We want to grab those chests. So it's like involves a little navigating to get them. Gotta love it when the enemy moves out the way. Like, who told them that they could move out the way? You tell them that they could move out the way? Why did you tell them that they could move out the way, man? Why? At least we got the pilfer in. Look how rude that was. Like, focus on the physical attacks on one, then take out the other enemy. Who's just an innocent bystander. Rude. We're not even going to use a big move on you. Well, we probably should have used a big move on them. What? Dash and gash him. That did not finish him off? Alright, dash and slash him. I'm rather surprised at some attacks that were very ineffective there. Like, how ineffective were they? Try very. Alright, we gotta heal all. We got the Bush Basher. Oh great, the paper moon. The moon of the paper. Well, we can answer that with this. Admire my shining ball of brightness. All right. One antidote found. So that means we now have to swap in yellow elements. Like the only thing we pick up another revival. Not revive. Uh, oh wow, you can't even use it yet. Oh, that is some bullshit right there. Can't even use. Can't even use the one thing that you're kind of prepping for. Like, it really depends on the order you do them in, too. All right. So this is going to be interesting. All right, big bad ugly boss battle. Well, we keep it healing itself. It's like mega damage. Like we we plan the strategy out ahead of time. And it's working because all it's doing is it's healing itself and it's not out healing the damage that we're doing. Too bad we couldn't equip the trap element straight away. Ah, the body press. Let's see if we can steal anything off of it. Huh? Oh, a trap tornado. God bless it. It was the wrong thing. X strike for the win. Nope. Well, Kid got the finishing blow, so that works. Right, and Glenn gets it. Oh. That's some bullshit right there, folks. Blue Crystal, so we need to actually swap Kid out for Lena. Because the next battle is against a blue innate, and that basically... Actually, we need to take Kid out of the party anyways outright, just to make sure her gear is not... is not what's the word I'm looking for? Locked into. So element allocate. She can keep the iron dagger. Actually, against links? What's the strategy against links? Basically, use white elements. Yeah, we might put Guile in for that battle against. So when we get ready to go up against, after we defeat Bunyip, bring in Guile. Frog Prince, not really going to be useful here. Like, what? Like, we're just loading up with every fire element we have. That's right, folks. We're just going all in. Like, why not go all in? Because we're not all. Because nobody wants to be all elite. Whoa! 37 months. Hey, Striker. 37 months in a row. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully you're having a good day today. It's like, what's going on, Striker? Dina with the maiden's hand. What is that? Oh, it's a Squidward. It's a dancing Squidward. Ah, dancing emotes. Alright, we got the Sea Charm. Now we just need to angle that left platform down. And we can get to the next boss against the giant gloop. It's never a small gloop, is it? It's always a giant gloop. Why does the Mets have to be mean and win every series they have played so far? Oh, I mean against the Phillies? Well, hey, look, I can't blame the Mets. I mean, the Phillies are the one who basically are bringing the same pitching staff back repeatedly over and over and over again. The gooey goo? It was like they vomited on us, man. Oh, that was... Be sad if you were a Reds fan this year, yeah? The Reds are... They're winning back for the days of Marge Schott. Like... Alright, this thing only has 800 health, so it shouldn't take... It's like we have basically made sure we line things up almost perfectly here. Ice bug. That was not gold bug that hit us. It was ice bug. More gooey goo. Oh, don't you vomit on me. You don't even know me. Not sure how that'll make it okay. Only that only did 25. I only did 25 damage. Well, Lena got the last hit. Well, you know what they say. It's better to burn out than to fade away. Yellow crystal does not have. Oops, we got the flu. Alright, so we got red. It might be worth it to bring. Nah, I don't want to put Kid back into the party. Look at that guy, we're making progress. I'm rather disappointed that the some of these attacks have not Is it because I'm using the wrong damn weapon? It is. Well, that actually answers the question. It's like, wait, why is Surge doing so little damage? Like, oh great, I had the wrong weapon equipped. Yeah, words. Like words are hard. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Ain't nobody understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. Alright, welcome to this pain in the ass thing, which involves Out of curiosity, I know I had some guys playing today. Let's see. Alejandro Kirk has a hit. Dustin LeMahieu has a crit. Sanchez went 0 for 3. Mateo's 0 for 2. Mancini, well, is day to day. And 4 and 2/3 innings on Lopez. All right. My fantasy team is off to a good start this week. Like, ladle, 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 she made it out of iron. Like, there ain't no clay ladles here. Now, if it was a dreidel, it would be made out of clay. Hey, redneck. What's going on, sir? Where is you on this thing? There we go. Redneck most recently was doing some farming. Stomach, you got stomach crud? As a stomach, it's like stomach. It's like raised block near side room. Hey, wait, where did it occur? I can safely say it didn't do a damn thing. Or food holder, I'm alright. You did a thing yesterday? What did you do yesterday, redneck? I'm assuming you drank beer. So what's this game like in fast forward motion? Ah, for Mrs. Red? Wow, the enemies are super aggressive in this particular battle. Nope, she's Apple. Ah. Yeah, I know my niece celebrated her 10th birthday yesterday, and my brother got her the new iPhone for her birthday. Something's confusing here. Redneck has not had beer in 3 days. See, this is why Redneck is grumpy. But on the positive side, he's able to drive in a straight line when playing Farming Simulator now. It's something is. Oh. Body, tail, head blocks path. This involves a lot of trial and error. Body, tail, then head. Okay, wait, body, tail, then head. That... They changed the order here. So that ain't right. I need to be able to cross to this platform. So they changed this puzzle. The solutions are not exactly what they should be. Body, head, and tail. Wait. There needs to be fun. I need Glenn and Lena swapped. That might actually... See, I thought Lena was the number 2 slot, but nope. All right. Tail, head, body. So I didn't realize, like, things got swapped around. I didn't realize. reason for the rapid speed because it is. You can make the game faster, unbelievably quick. All right, and so we need a tail, body, head. So we need Glenn and Serge swapped. That works out. Ah, there it is. It's had to see where the heck did they put that switch at? It's amazing, man. Welcome to the happy hunting grounds. All right. Next enemy is Son of Gun, which is a what? And we don't want any white elements other than for healing purposes allocated. Trying to think of as long as we're blasting it with everything. But since we don't have any trap cards, and I'll need to swap in a black innate character. I have to bring in Guile for the fight afterwards. I think. Good, he has an iron rod. Actually, that might actually be the play there. Bringing... this sucker has a creepy face. Like, the son of gun, man. Kissy Wissy? So disturbing, man. Oh, yeah, strong mind. And now his face, he is happy. Wow, he just got all up, all close on us, huh? Well, we're in trouble. the big heal up. Ah, Glenn is back in the fight. This is the all of a sudden it starts breaking out the big attacks. Using white innate, probably not the wisest thing here, but wow, miss. Shit, gonna have to use revive. So Lena's back in the fight. And Lena gets the last hit once again. Power of the ladle, folks. Welcome back, Bunny. As we are rapidly approaching a major plot point of this game. But we need to double back and we need to do some party management. Okay. We need Guile. Oof. Yeah. Wow, that's not gonna work. Guile, it will be so ideal, but he doesn't have. He learned his thing goes in reverse. So, even though we just took her out of the party, we're going to need. Yeah, it's like, okay, I was like thinking that that guy would have. At that. Whoa! Oh, thanks for the extra biddies, Bunny. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. I appreciate. Hey, I do. I try. I do my best to be as entertaining as I possibly can be. If y'all are enjoying it, I'm happy. But this is going to be a bit interesting here. I mean, I could try to go for the frog turret. That might be the play. That actually might be the play we try here. Don't want any. Do we want to? Yeah, because this thing is red, then red. Yeah, that might work because I got to put these in here anyway. All right, this should work. I can't really slot that one in, but I can put that one in there. There, I have all my. That's all sorted. I'm like the Shaka. I think we got to go down. It's like before you go up, you must go down. It's not functioning. Yeah, we gotta go. It's the other one. All right, it's in the other world. So there's another version of this room that we eventually go to, and we will unlock another character that way. In essence, potentially we could have added 2 characters, but we can't get to them yet. We have been denied access to said characters. Now, when we started this game last week, it was Surge, Lena, and Kid, but for a few different reasons, I don't have Kid in the party. It's actually more for strategy than anything else. Like, we need to like strategery. The strategery of things is strategic. They're red and 8, so they can make short work of Lena, but Lena can make equally short work of them. And since we're set it up for the next boss anyway, look at that. Lena's just getting all the big hits here. She's finished off 2 bosses back to back, and she finished off all the enemies here. Oh, great. Now we're fighting a dude on a horse. Aqua Ball of Aquaness. He needs to hydrate. I forget to lurk on. I did. That's the second time. Yeah, because Cat was doing a short stream as well, so. Like, realizing, because Cal and I'm talking, of course I'm talking about Calinol, who was doing an early-ish Stardew Valley stream, that there were, something big was happening in Final Fantasy XIV. So, because typically Cal starts her Monday streams at 8:30ish. I was like thinking, it's like, wait, something, I knew I forgot something. I always do, excuse me. I always do try to be polite, but also lurk on friends of the channels. How effective is this attack going to be? Well, wiped out nearly everyone. The power of the ladle. Time for some maiden-hand action. Lots of items there. I want to go that. We gotta go to that room up there, but we don't want to do that just yet. There's a chest I want to grab. There might be something good in that. Might be something neat in that chest. Something useful. Like, what's in the box, man? Lena's ladle was not needed in that battle. Meteor shower. That is. Order. Wait, we don't want. Oh yeah, I can lay that. I can lay that out for free fall. I just realized something. As soon as like I just realized that there is things that we could that we might be able to use a trap element. What a trap element does, and this was explained in the salt and pepper battle earlier, that it allows you basically to steal a powerful magic move. But now we have yet another boss battle. Meet the Bunyip. It knows it's gonna be something that was already banging its head. That did more. Okay. Rather disturbing, is it? Quick, somebody poke it in its eye with a stick. Rude. If it uses that move, problem is it has other moves that's going to be rather devastating. But it's also going to be very vulnerable to white attacks. White is the opposite of black. Light versus darkness. Light them up! Ah, there he goes. I went to use it, but we got it. It was denied. Of course, it still has some powerful attacks, but the free fall is was the big one to steal. Ah! Oh, that's something. Devil of Thunder. Normally I will go for the tech skill, but since this is going to be much more effective. It's struggling. Rude. Rude again. Got no choice. We got to do so. We got to heal up here. You get a heal. You get a heal. You all get a heal. And it's dead. So another victorious defeat. So the next battle is against General Viper. Okay, Viper, and he counters Glenn again. So we need to load up on green elements. And also, we're also prepping for the battle after it too. I don't want. Don't want Surge to have all of those, and we don't want any. Sure, we kind of need to spread these out. Like, where do I want to put this one at? We don't really need any red elements. But we also want to again trying to strategize, folks. Oh, that's right, we already triggered it. Let's see, do I want to double back and save? And the answer to that question is yes, we do. We do want to run back and hit the save point, which is rude. Now, we gotta use that free fall because that's gonna be a. I mean, I don't like to catch a. So we're gonna. Actually, no, it's gonna be like a. Worst case scenario, if things go horribly wrong, which they inevitably will. Did they just attack their own ally? I'm not questioning it, but okay. That was a choice made by the AI. Apparently, it didn't like bats. Honestly, who likes Batman? Oh, I just realized that the part of my blue screen was visible there. Still there. Give me a moment, folks. I just realized that. Window source. Okay, so that is on. Which side is that? That is on my left-hand side, so I need to move it slightly down. Minor things is like I just all this time I didn't even notice it. 'Cause I do move it every morning for my workouts and everything, so it's like, oh. And normally I put it right back in the perfectly back where I normally have it. And I just happened to notice it was not in the right place that time. Right. This is where it's all started. Yeah, they upscaled the older cutscenes. It's like Serge knows he's a murderer, a murderer, a murderer, a murdiddly erder, murder. We got two boss battles back to back here. One against the bald dude and the other against Catman. Just read that in the Darth Vader voice, folks. Finally, we've been expecting you. General, what is happening here? And to think, we're going to recruit him. The G-Force. Isn't that a horrible energy drink? There's a reason for this. Is shit. We had a Striker is here, and that just ruined my. I was building. I was building to use Frog Prince. I didn't even have it equipped. So just. Go for it! The X-Strike on General Viper! That was the finishing blow. Alright. And now we reach roughly, it's not quite the halfway point. It's somewhere around the halfway point. His daughter will not forgive him. Back-to-back boss battles. Oh, that was rude. But we can answer that. Go ahead and hit him with the hardest things we got. Yeah, anybody else notice that frame rate drop? Alright, that should have him down at 50%. Oh, even below that. Well, let's see what we trapped the element. Ooh, that frame rate drop there. Like it's all over the place. Lena gets the last hit there. By the way, taking a good note of the amount of guild gold that we picked up, 666. That's rather specific. That's a rather specific amount of gold. Somebody needs to beat those Yankees badly. What are they doing? Oh yeah, I bet Iceman ain't too happy about that. 10-game win streak. Yeah, it'll end. It'll end before you know it. My guess is before the end of the week it'll end. Achievement. And here comes Kid. We didn't want her in this. Actually, Kid being there to just like just a stack of 4 there. The Reds were beat up. Yeah, there you go. I just, even though that's the same artwork that's been in the strategy guide, I just realized Lynx's face is basically the same as Surge's. It's a Panther Demon. No, it's a regular Panther. But who leaves a baby out in the open where a wild animal can get to him? Who can believe? What type of parent would do such a thing? Life and death, love and hate, they're all the same. And now for the plot twist, body swapping. And also the justification of a few fan fictions over on the old Gray Archive when that particular site was a good source for fandom writing. Surge is not Surge anymore. Yeah. Guess who's now Lynx? Yep. Bump. The plot twist. No, it is actually possible to win this battle, but not at this point. Some feral cats. And we're dead. Like, nope, start over. Like, the only way that's possible is like if you do this like on a new game plus playthrough, like, and that's like getting not even with the best gear either. Yeah, she never told him Serge about Luca. Now there was seen in the cutscene. Yes, plot twist. And now she's dead. And if she's not dead, she has a concussion. It is the vision that he saw. So we are now Catman. No! Like, let the bodies hit the floor. The nice little piece on this piece of artwork here, you actually can see a little bit of his tooth, or like a fang tooth sticking out. That's a neat little touch there. Like, why? Like, why? Why finish what you can? Why finish off your enemies later when you can do it now? The warping. And just imagine what this looked like on a PlayStation, folks, with in 240p resolution. Totally wonky, man. Blah, 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 blah. And the cutscenes still hold up, even at least they're comparable to what PlayStation 2 games look like. Those is like the evolution of gaming. You can always tell this in the form of cutscenes. PS1 era game cutscenes look like PS2 games. PS2 cutscenes look like PS3 games. Hey, ain't my fault. Controlled by chaos. Chaos theory. He's holding a berry. Rather, she's holding a berry. That's a woman? Yes, it is. At least I always thought it was. Oh. It's like this is where the games start getting real metaphysical on a lot of dialogue and stuff too. The thing Harley Quinn, Harl ends up saying when we encounter her shortly after this sequence, really gets like, you are not you. You are you, but you are not you. So you are now someone else. Even though you are you, you are not you. It's like Cusco's poison. Cusco's poison, the poison for Cusco's, the poison distinctively designed to kill Cusco's poison. And if you ever played like 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, y'all would know when I was playing those games how much that got referenced. Thank you to Damon's Wolf. Do, 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 do. Excuse me. That was a save point. Well, we gotta get back. Rick, join your party. There is also a point of having them in the party because there is a particular character that can only be recruited by beating a. It's essentially it's a mini game, but you gotta get the. Think of it as like this game has its own version of Pokemon, but the only way to collect the. You can't afford to lose us. I'm not Lynx. Well, again, you are not. You are you, but you are not you. You are so. Like if you look like what everyone says you are, that's what you are. If it walks like a duck and acts like a duck, guess what? It's a cat. That's me. Welcome to the metaphysical Square Enix is being very metaphysical. For those who was really observant, you would notice that Harley does indeed have the same face as Kid, because they are essentially one in the same, just from opposite ends of the spectrum. One speaks with an Australian accent, the other was a French accent. Like, if you are dead, is this really you? Briggs is wondering, it's like, shit, I should have stayed in that little cabin. You are not me, I'm not you. I am reality. You are. Welcome to having to follow things along here. Which one's he going in? Be observant. Of the doors that lead to multiple places. Harley has joined your party. Rudeness. All right. And this is Spriggs' power transformation. Moonshine? Well, your moonshine is always appreciated by some folks. Bum, 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 bum. Not sure if we see other enemies in this part, but ooh, that frame drop on the transitions. It sends him up, and he comes back down. Like, gotta appreciate it. Oops, the MC Escher-esque layout. The glide hook. It was less than impressive. Actually, it's like running around like get like 500 battles. If you want to build up Sprig's arsenal, that's kind of like the way to do it. Everyone, into the hole! Ah! That frame rate transition went all the hell now, didn't it? Sprig is happy. Sprig is all over the damn place. I was right, Sprig is an old lady. The dimensional distortion. Sprig knows all about that. Case in point. And there's no going back there. All right, what we should do is actually take advantage of being here. Oh, that was a mistake. Or was it? Like Sprig just like, yeah, no problem. Sprig has been poisoned. So we gotta deal with that right away. I think where will be a that's it. You don't even know because Sprig can be hit or miss. If she has to get the last hit. Those who learn the first time are bound to repeat the same mistake. Yeah, because that is a boss fight, but apparently, and Rasley was here, so those wondering, yeah, those who've played this game before, there's reason to be disappointed in me. Essentially, this is the exact same spot. Yeah, so. Yeah, that was a waste of time. It was my time to waste. Of course, we will be doing more Chrono Cross tomorrow night. I want to deal with that enemy. I can't get up that way. And we were pretty thorough in getting all the chests last week in this area. Overkill. Come up here to... Why come up here? Well, why not? Great screenshot that way. Sergelina forever. In a day. We take the long way through here. Like, we got all the chests, but we want to see if we can get. Just get the easy battles. Build up the monster roster some. The variety of monsters in this area is not exactly all that great. So, like, but the music's pretty badass. Nothing is happening here. Like, go explain this to your mother. Demi-humans. I would kick again. The parallel between Harley Quinn and the kid is like, I will kick your derriere to the moon if you. Hey, but Harley is the best kind of freak. Like, run back to Serge's mama's house. Yes. Yes, it gets explained to her entirely off screen. On that dark and stormy night. And here comes where it's like the big exploration here. Exploration explanations. Yeah, turns the father into Lynx. Hey, guess where our destination is? Uh-oh. He wants to take it outside. He said take it outside. He says take it outside, but we're still here. We were inside. Okay, now we're outside. We were inside. You missed. Bricks are transformed into something more useful. Yeah, there's a shocking development. Very shocking. Oh, that was a long shot. Just 4 kicks, man. Wow. Triple roundhouse. Or should I say, roadhouse. Oh, he dead. And we're back inside the house. Yes, the general is alive. Well, he was alive. We kind of kicked his ass. We'll keep the same party there because, again, I would like to build up Sprig. And he's already left. Alrighty. So we'll go find... Well, we don't have to go far to save point. We just have to go to the world map. For the save, we do a proper save on top of the auto save because reasons. There you go. Essentially, we are roughly at the halfway point. So there's a lot more to cover. There's like the number of boss battles and stuff like that, but a lot of what we'll be doing tomorrow is like an exploration dealing with like some gradual recruitment of various characters, dealing with and the SS Zeblis. That's going to be interesting. And there's a way. There's like the Grand Slam of monsters. Like how the heck is like to balance that out? I gotta. So, because if you do that, if you get the Grand Slam of monsters, you're able to recruit a Janice, who again is the hardest character to recruit in the game. And then, so much things, so many things to cover, folks. But we again appreciate y'all hanging out and everything on this Monday evening. We'll be, of course, as we just basically established, we'll be doing it again tomorrow. Like for those who are new here, it's like you don't know, 7 nights a week, folks. Daily adventures or daily misadventures, depending on one's perspective. Let's see who is doing the things tonight. Twitch. Who is doing things? We need to know who is doing the things. Oh. No, your gaming bunny was here. They were hanging out. They're playing Mass Effect 2. So we'll head over there. So and there it looks like they said 4 hours of Mass Effect 2. So there you go. So and we finished our Mass Effect 2 run not too long ago. So matter of fact, the week before last. So it all works out. It all works out in the long run, folks. So till tomorrow night. Hope all of you have a great night. Tighten your friendship bracelet. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time. Bye.